Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another stream. It's time for a little change in plans due to the fact that mostly I forgot about the Genshin update, because that's kind of the reason for everything that went wrong today, in both good and bad ways, or went different today, I should say. Because I forgot Genshin update came out last night, and I may or may not have, with a few people in my Discord, stayed up a little late. We did some polls for Chaska. I got her and her weapon within 7-10 polls, which is insane. I'm gonna keep pulling for cons as I stream the game. And then we were messing around with like her and the other new guy, the Electro Archer guy, in the new update, checking stuff out, and yeah, got a little carried away and went to bed way late, woke up way late, and yeah, but because I forgot about the Genshin update, we are going to be skipping Nier today, as much as I really want to get that game done. We're going to be doing our role quest we had planned for 14, for Terumi, and then once we are done with that, we are going to do Genshin pretty much up until the time Andang's ready for Monster Hunter later tonight. So it's going to be a ginormous amount of Genshin that we're about to get into. And then, obviously, later tonight, we will be doing, as planned, more Monster Hunter with Andang. I was a guest on his stream yesterday, for those of you that watch both him and myself. But then, tonight, we will both be collabing, as usual. We will not be collabing next week, as Andang has family plans next week, and I mean, I have Thanksgiving plans myself, so I might still do a stream next week, but I'm not sure what. Maybe, big maybe. But yeah, but for now, we're going to do some Final Fantasy XIV. There's an AFK Mistweaver somewhere. Wait, where is the AFK Mistweaver? Oh, over there somewhere. Okay. Money! 42. Still a profit. Ooh, nice. That's actually selling for something pretty good now. Nice. Actually, hold on a second. Oh yeah, the Dome and Enclave should be refreshed, so I can go do that. Oh yeah, also, for those of you that haven't seen the announcement, whether generally online or my Discord or whatnot, but apparently Final Fantasy XIV is making a mobile version. It's something I never expected to see in my life, and I kind of have mixed thoughts on it, but we'll see how that goes. Okay, money is made. Now we can start our quest. So what am I going for this? Oh, this is tank, right. I'm opening up all the windows! Anyway. Ishgard! See, tank and Ishgard fits more than Black Mage and Ishgard, in my opinion. Doing Black Mage and Ishgard just felt weird to me, and I'm not sure why, but it did. Anyway. Actually, you know what? I feel like walking. Let's walk over there. It's been a while. Now I can look at this nice upgraded area. Should do another quest, because like this is still under construction even after you do all the quests in, oh, what is it, Foundation or whatnot? I might be messing up the name, but oh yeah, I gotta go over there to get to the end. Right. Whee! Yeah, if there isn't, and I just don't know, there might be one that I don't know about, but yeah, they definitely should add a way to just keep upgrading this area of Ishgard, because that was kind of cool that you can at least do the step I did to get it upgraded. Oh, I'm talking to you, really? I guess I could have just come to the inn. If it isn't Terumi, what'll it be? Lad from the Western Continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose, since you're you, I'll make an exception just this once. The lad, much like the one you described, walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Corsair. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. Oh boy. Therapy Melon, what a name for a Lalafell. Wow. Oh boy. Bunch of useless. By the narwhal's horn, you'd think manners kept people warm for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. Yes? It seems you know me, but I don't even think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Ikwe sent you. Even across ocean, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck regarding information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it'd be only a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I've only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of race in this land... Wait. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin, aka me. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Though she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realize now how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes on her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Oh boy. Ooh, ooh. See, the real question is she even posing as a scholar anymore, or is she just skilled sword? I doubt she'd feel guilt. We're gonna go skilled sword because I feel like out of the three, that one has the best chance of being a consistent answer. And hello, Starry. Yes, we're doing role quests at the moment. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you'd call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel? Yes, you may be onto something there. But where would we find one willing to speak? I actually know a few. Their barracks near the tavern? I know the way. I'll meet you there. Oh boy. Were you about to say Kitsune? Wait, what? Huh? Was I? What? If I was I? Yeah, no, I was. Wait, huh? Why am I confusing myself now? What's wrong with me? Am I crazy? You know what? Let's just go. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Why, Mistress Elitchel, what brings you to the congregation? This passage of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? A Nelson woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No, it could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What? Aren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. If you can't trust him, then trust me. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonsong War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentoa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep his people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Mistress Elitchel has. Glad we see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? The description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Lefinin. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of our order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Lefinin and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. Suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Terumi? Is he also a paladin? I just noticed that. Oh, haha. Hello, Ducky. I see you also have the same hood as me. Wait, what? Where is he? Oh, over here. So, we have a name. Lefidin, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about its straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. There you are, Terumi. I've been walking Ishgard streets whenever I've been able, and I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. Figured the only force powerful enough to overcome the instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Lefinin nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every black alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Mr. Solichel, Master Tentoa, I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Lefinin's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenux for the full report. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Terumi. All right. We are now in pursuit of the criminal. Motorcycle. Oops. I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report of one of our sentries, yes? He cited a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath. That is all we know. Yes, this is eugenics. What? Hold fast. I shall send aid at once. What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of temple knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please go find my men before any lives are lost. Does anyone remember what this item does for the tank role quest? So we had the one that was like a skin changing item, and then we had the one that had the unbreakable shield. So what does this one do? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was mentioned at the beginning of the quest, but I do not remember. Also makes you able to transfer your weariness and tiredness to another person. Interesting. You should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Terumi, you search further down the road and keep your weapon at the ready. Oh, there it is. circle of scorn. Nice. Paladin Gober. Saved us. We're almost. Uh-oh. You won't be feasting today! Nice. Not a moment too soon. Why I can't watch is eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. We were too late. They're not. Just look, they're asleep is all. Good. Good. A trusty chocobo suddenly became unsure of their feet and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. Temple Knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beast attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. To wake up, sleep here any longer, and the cold will have you. Oh, jeez. What happened? The slapping noises. Rapid fire slapping. Does that mean we slap the chocobos too? We fell asleep, but we were patrolling. You must be mistaken. A Temple Knight would never shirk his duty, so. Calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your arse with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugenic Swift's response and the bravery of these warriors, it would all have been food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. Now hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen and... now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. Whatever Disney-ness overtook the chocobo seems to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Soon my guards are quite refreshed. I believe we can make it out on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. No coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. Now I know why it's called a cradle. But even if Lefinen was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next step. Back to Ishgard. I wonder how close my chocobo is to leveling. I should check that. Hold on. Oh wow, I'm actually getting there. We've received the report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. 2 of our own sleeping on duty. By the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Though it pains me to say, those 2 shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of the sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Yes. You said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. A harsh sentence, maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Chocobo, yes indeed. Well, if you learn anything else of Leffinid's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Hey, 'tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured you shall be the first to know of any developments. Rumi, there's more I'd like to tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Oh boy. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The Narwhal's lullaby can even put hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake, an eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest, the wide-eye, me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now, the strength to shield my people. Oh wow. I wish I had that in real life. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside, the shut-eye. You've met her, in fact. Lazanique. I've been awake these 10 years. She spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. So we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Lazanique and I have both devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. That explains your skill. Every bit of my skill I owe to Lazanique. If not for her sacrifice, I'd be no stronger than your average hunter. But I've barely had the chance to thank her. We don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I can see now, although my people never used the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything towards evil. That's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. We must bring schemes... Why did I read that? Leofine's schemes to an end. Oh, I see what my brain did. My brain mixed schemes and... Okay. Wow. Silly brain. Is this where I quote the villain from the ReZero anime and say, "My brain trembles"? Oh. Ah, just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask for your advice on a certain matter, if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Lazanique. I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write her, but we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, so I don't know what to tell her. Tell her you're in good spirits, that will suffice. I'd be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I might not have much time left. Oh, don't understand. Don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just, the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. That will give Sphene free reign while I'm helpless and... I did it again! Leophine, free reign while I'm helpless in bed. There's no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. Uh-oh. Just Lichel, Master Tentoa, we have received reports that several groups of temple knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess, they're all guarding someone else? It would be correct. It's the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail even at that most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Oh no. What the heck? Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, it is a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leophine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motives, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. She may be testing the limit of the artifact's powers. You suggest she has a greater purpose in mind for it, and these incidents are simply a prelude? We cannot discount that theory, I admit. We shall remain vigilant. So telling how much chaos she can show if left unchecked. We have to do everything we can to get the cradle out of her clutches. To do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I've pondered the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of repute, including House Fortam. Being a former Temple Knight herself, Leophine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. And if we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. A large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Coerthas. Oh snap! That's a raid from Admiral Melremark! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. How was the stream on your end? What were you guys up to today? Ducky, if you're still there, can we get a shout out for Admiral Melremark? We're currently doing some FF14 story from the new expansion, and then we'll be jumping into the new Genshin update and more Monster Hunter World later, so super excited about that. Once Human, nice. How was Once Human? Did you get some building done? Some house designing? What did you do today? Also, hello Oliver, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. You remember Gordane Mills, yes? It is lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is ever the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus, have the Temple Knights plan joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redfall at Falcon's Nest, I'm certain he would be glad to have you along. Oh snap. Alright, let's see if we can stop this lady from messing up more stuff with these knights. Request accepted. Oh, right, Falcon's Nest. Well, it's been a minute since I was over there. I think Admiral already fell back asleep. You know, I am not surprised knowing Admiral. Hey, Oliver, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Targe Room where the elves are cool and the cliffs and spiders are not. Yeah. You know, ever since I started adding spiders into that line, I've not had a spider attack me on stream again. Which, you know, to be fair, it's probably gonna happen now that I just jinxed myself, but yeah, you know. Oh no, Admiral's still there. Wow, he's still alive, guys. How's it going, Admiral? I assume you're about to go to bed, but hello. Hello, hello. Is that Mr. Celestial I see? Of course, you are ever welcome in Falcon's Nest, yet I believe I do not know your companion here. Well, he's a guy from Tuiolo, you see. Barely? Yeah, I figured. I almost walked into a spider earlier. Ugh. Yeah, I hate spiders. I have a massive fear of spiders. It's quite annoying for myself. Maybe it's the spooters being sad. Sad? Can spiders even be sad? I don't think they can be sad, Ducky. Good night. Yeah, have a good night, Admiral. Sleep well. Good old Australia. I will never live in Australia for that very reason. I've seen those pictures of the whole forest. They're so covered in spider webs it looks like snow. No, thank you. I would rather die. I would rather die. Indeed, whisperings of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us even here, falling asleep while on duty. I dare not even believe the stories, but it seems there is truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors failed to mention anything like that. If it can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot pull an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Search up the Atticus spider, they're giant puppies. See, here's the funny thing about my fear of spiders, right? The bigger the spider is, typically the less afraid I am. There are some tarantulas that are kind of creepy looking that still would probably creep me out. But like, I still have that fear, but it's not as bad. Like, I've been up close to tarantulas before and I don't feel as much fear, if that makes sense. Like, if I saw a wild one in my house, I'd probably be a little like, what the heck? But depending on what tarantula it is, I feel like I wouldn't be as afraid of it, whereas the smaller spiders get me. I don't know what it is. The smaller the spider is, the more afraid I am of it. And it's so weird because it doesn't seem logical, but it's just like, I don't know. The smaller it is, the more it sets off my arachnophobia. Also, fast spiders, I hate fast spiders. Screw every fast or jumping spider out there. If the faster they are, the more it creeps me out too. I hate fast and small spiders. Drives me nuts. Ugh. Spiders. Smolophobia? No, it's smolophobia. Oh, it is smolophobia. I can't read. Speaking of reading. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that they must quit the battle. Yet another sword just as fierce will take their place. Know that an ally is at your back. To know that an ally is at your back, it would allow you to fight with abandon. Now you believe that Leophine might take interest in our activities at Gorgain Mills, yes? A party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are all at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure that they have not fallen victim to foul play. Mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon. Conditions permitting. They're giant and fast? Ooh. Are they dangerous? Are they more docile tarantulas, or are they dangerous? Because I know a lot of tarantulas tend to be also more friendly to humans than a lot of the smaller spiders. Because I remember learning that in school. But there are some deadly tarantulas, just they're not as common as the ones that are easily tameable, which is why a lot of people have tarantulas as pets, even exotic ones. Docile? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I actually know some people in real life that have had tarantulas as pets. They're a huntsman, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people have tarantulas as pets because they're a lot easier to care for and they're a lot more docile and friendly to humans. Whereas the smaller spiders... Yeah. There's a reason there's smaller spiders that are considered an actual threat, such as black widows or brown recluse, which my dad was actually bitten by a brown recluse. It was not a good time. He survived though, but it was crazy. We didn't even know it was a brown recluse bite until like he was almost fully recovered, which is crazy that he almost died. Kind of, that didn't help my arachnophobia at all, by the way. That happened when I was in middle school. I say giant, I mean like dinner plate size? Oh, I'm sure. I've seen some big ones. I have seen some big ones. I remember, what's the biggest spider in the world? I remember looking it up when I was in school and immediately hated that I looked it up. But yeah, there's some really big ones out there. I think the biggest I've seen where I live is one that was like 3 or 4 inches big. And not counting leg size, because I don't count leg size when talking about a spider's size. Like just the body was like 3 or 4 inches and it was like a barn spider. And I was like, hell no, get me out of here. We have to reach them before Leophine does. Yeah, no. Like I said, small spiders trigger my arachnophobia more than bigger ones. Like some of the spiders that have triggered it the worst are like where I live in like the northeast United States. There's these like small spiders that are super fast and jump everywhere. I've seen them so many times. Every time I feel so afraid I almost want to faint, and it sucks. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like anyone in my family or friends can tell you, like I am very brave around so many things, you know, snakes, dangerous animals, which I've had encounters with both before, and I can handle any of that. But the moment there's like a teeny jumping spider that's like, you know, like a millimeter big or smaller even, it's like I just get so freaking afraid. Like, I will literally go into almost shock level afraid. I've almost been bitten by white tips multiple times. They aren't very big. Their venom is also corrosive. Ugh. 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 I mean the very tiny and gentle jumping spider? Oh yeah! Yeah, I'm sure it's nice, tiny and gentle before it gets murdered. Or me or someone around me that I peer pressure into doing it. I hate spiders. It's like, I will say this though, as I've grown up, like when I was a kid, I could not handle spiders. Now I can, as long as they leave me alone, I can at least deal with them. Like if I see there's like a spider in the corner of my room, right? Then it's like, okay, if you stay in that corner, Mr. Spider, you can stay there. I won't mess with you. The moment you come toward me or come in my space, that's it, you're done. I will not put up with it. Either I will kill you, or if I can't kill you, I will run. Which has happened many times in the studio I'm currently streaming from. Mostly on stream, mind you. Multiple times now, and I hate it. I know something about being corrosive? Oh my gosh, Ducky. We actually have... We have something about Weaver? Weavers out the back right... Oh, where you live? Lots of Weavers, I'm assuming? If I'm translating that correctly. Too late, they're fast asleep. But Redwell gave the impression there were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leafy. I'll rouse these ones. Terumi, you search that building yonder. Ah, yes, this building. I've been at this building many times, and every time it's looking for a criminal or heretic or something. Who the hells are you? How'd you get past the guards? Oh no. What the heck? Excuse me! You're not supposed to be here! Nicely done, Philo. Nicely done. Orb Weaver, my keyboard needs new batteries. Do you have a wireless keyboard? I have a wireless keyboard too, but I hardly ever actually use it wireless. Like right now it's plugged in. But yeah, it's like usually I only use it when like I want to go to the couch in the back of my room and like game from there or something. But which my mouse is the complete opposite. But I always have my mouse wireless. It's you. Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. Those thugs stuck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whomever is behind this, I'm sure they did count on you showing up. For now, we must tend to our wounds and then finish our inspection here. Mr. Solichel, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we're finished. Found the Wild Mistweaver? Nice. Nice. I don't know how I'm still awake. That was me last night when I got insanely caught up in Genshin Impact. Which I will be playing that later. I have a new waifu. Elf on shotgun. Oh! Wow, what a smile. Haha, just as I thought. Just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. Finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. What did they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come so far. Be careful, Terumi. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle from the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leafine. That is your ally? What sodden tavern did you drag them out of? I dare say they seek your artifact for themselves. 7 a.m. I woke up at 12:30 p.m. yesterday. Oh, geez. Feel that. Been there many times. I used to do 12-hour night shifts, though. Man, my sleep schedule has never been more screwed up than it was when I did 12-hour night shifts. At least I've recovered some semblance of it, but I still have hiccups like yesterday. But, okay, well, have to take care of something. We'll be back later on. Hey, no worries, Duck. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. I'll catch you later. Matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Oh yeah, this is the girl reading. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there is aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see a path all of your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. Nonsense? Perhaps. I'm here because of another, after all. Apeya, who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yeah, that bunny girl. That freaking bunny girl! Yet, truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into... well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the temple knights, and seeing the snickers and cheers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. I know the path I walk, the one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I've just passed to you, that opportunity may not come for some time yet. I feel absolutely transcended to think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Oh boy. Lass, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I've learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot is disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. Oh boy. Paladin Gober. Hey, wake up! Wake up, sleepyhead. Try as you might to rouse Tetoa, he seems completely detached, from the waking world. Oh dear. Looks like you've saved us twice today. Thank you. But what of him? Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Firmambart warned us of in his report? I see. Then the stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there is some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. The drowsiness made my eyes heavy. My ears could not mistake Leofin's arrogant voice. If she could not scruple to attack would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, as she has fallen farther than I had dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. It was only thanks to you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Terumi, pray return to Ishgard and look after your friend. Jeez. Okay. Got night. Full glad am I to see you well, Mistress Elichel. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Master Tentoa now rests on the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There's another matter to discuss. Just before your departure at Gorgain Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells, their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofine was behind this. And doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were those self-same criminals. Leofine is gathering those who bear grudge against the Temple Knights to her side and using this amnosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, it was decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. Huh? The passage of the Inbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust, not unlike the blasphemies of the final days. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more binding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Tentoa slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point toward her whereabouts. Leofine remains as elusive as ever. If she is in league with Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she could be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but a prelude to its climax. We can but hope that Tentoa awakens before she emerges again. Terumi, there you are. Oh my! I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me true. Oh, you must be the maiden Tentoa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am Firmabert of the Temple Knights. 'Tis an honor to meet you. Ah, Tentoa wrote about you in his letters. I'm Lozaneque, and the honor is all mine. Why are you here? Tentoa with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. Wait, we sent a letter. That's weird. I thought we sent a letter. Oh, unless he fell asleep before he could send it. Insufferable fool. What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gall to be asleep when I arrive. You promised you'd write to me. What was I supposed to do when the letters stopped coming? I was so worried. At least I could take some small comfort that he appears otherwise unharmed. I take it you're to thank for that, Terumi. Is there any way to counteract the cradle's influence? Can one stay awake forever by sheer force of will? The answer is the same. Although we can deny ourselves food or drink, sleep is another matter. It always finds us in time. And to rouse oneself from a slumber this deep is an impossible task, even for someone like Tentoa. Do you know why Tentoa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tentoa shows no signs of stirring. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one shut-eye has fallen into a sleep much like this, one so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials that would help usher the shut-eye back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tentoa. I don't know their Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow and grows only where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. Hey, welcome back, Oliver. How's it going? In the churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be so close to touching the sun. It's a freaking dandelion? Wow. Good. Next we'll need the saliva of a beast we call morbles, and the thicker it is the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. I know them well. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in the Dravanian hinterlands, nor in Final Fantasy as a whole. A mature specimen should possess saliva with the desired effect. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task. So we have those two ingredients. Mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you could procure them, Terumi? Absolutely. I still wish a Morble fight in this game was as exciting as that one in Final Fantasy XVI. Oh, your confidence is reassuring. Since the Morble saliva must be the fresher of the two, I ask that you first climb into the heavens and pick dandelions for Tentoa. Alright. Collecting dandelions and killing a Morble. That's, two very different tasks. Very different tasks. They have them up here in the barracks. Okay, I was wondering where we were. Alright, so I need to find dandelions. Oh, you're back already? I didn't think you'd be so fast, Duck. Welcome back. We're about to go apparently collect dandelions and kill morbles. You know, just an average day in Final Fantasy. Oh, this is where we are. There's dandelions in here? I guess if there can be moogles in here, there can be dandelions, right? Oh, that was easy. Yep, there's dandelions, alright. I like how there's dandelions everywhere, but it only lets you pick the small ones. But bigger the better, man. The sun-drenched dandelions shine in almost golden yellow. Now for a much more gruesome task. Venture into the Dravanian hinterlands and collect saliva from the mouth of a full-grown morble. Wrong M creature. As long as it's not the Morble from 16, we're good. Just your average warrior of light jobs? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, man. Good old Idleshire. Doggo! Where is this? Oh my. Marbles everywhere. Alright, Marble. Where are you? Oh, that is a big Marble. It's about to die. Yeah, get out of here, Marble. Freaking Marbles. Alright. Back Fishguard. We are going back over here. Nope. Yes. Wait. Yes. Yes. We're going back through. Yes. Yes. I'm a Namazu now, apparently. I am Namazu, and Namazu is me. Not really. Oh, yeah, I gotta go upstairs. Right. Has the Lalafell player down there? Alright, how we looking up here? I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you've brought them with you. Yes, indeed, I have. These are difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I shall get started immediately. We've done all we can. Now we wait for Tentoa to open his eyes. Huh? What? Where am I? Hope you enjoyed sleeping these days away, Tentoa. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Loa Zakwe, what are you doing here? Oh boy. I see. Saleafine wielded the cradle against me, and while I was tucked soundly in bed, Loa Zanakwe came all this way. Curse my weakness. Just when we had her, just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, but when the time came I couldn't even swing my damn weapon. It's not your fault, Tentoa. If anyone's to blame for what happened, it's me. No, I won't hear it. you may know, Leafy won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the width and breadth of Tyrol. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs, and I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her that the Wide-Eye keeps the cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw out Tentoa. While Lozanakwe was sleeping, Leafy snuck into her chamber and held a blade at her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the cradle of the sleepless. I put Lozanakwe's life before the future of our people. It was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. Lozanakwe is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. Thank you, Terumi. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people come to harm, especially Lozanakwe. You know, without the cradle, you're still our guardian, my guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leafy's thugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. And I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leafy's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Lozanakwe and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away without a care in the world. I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. But of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them, and Lozanakwe was there. And if we get the cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as the Shut-Eye, after all. Duty. And it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all this way here to Ishgard. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were each by each other's sides. I guess what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it, and I want to walk it with you. Oh man. But not yet. First, reclaim the cradle, and when we have, I'll take our first steps toward that new future. I promise. And that's one way to propose, jeez. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Oh, interesting. Leafy did remark that she felt invigorated. Maybe she took your vitality for herself. And does that mean the cradle has powers we don't know about? Not exactly. It may just mean the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder may not pass on their fatigue, rather they absorb another's vigor. And effect would be the same. The cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and its victim loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. Never look You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint... We've had this realization. It won't be long until Leafine does too. And then it will be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly, as Lozanakwe never tires of telling me. I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leafine took from me. You have my word, I won't rest till I'm top form again. I suggest that you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. I think I'm already leagues ahead of you, buddy, but sure. I'm the warrior of light after all. Alright. I think we have 2 more quests, I think? Looking strong, Terumi. Well, I'm not my old self yet. I'm feeling better by the day. Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before if we're to have any hope of catching Leafine. I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. I know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any further than the Temple Knights? We've pondered that same question. Our best guess is that as a former Temple Knight herself, she chose them because she knows how to exploit their weakness. She's using her knowledge as her weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. Good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Should we ask Filmabert? I already have. He said that while he never knew her personality, the knights in her own squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them, even now, patrol the city, and Filbert was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy, Loanakwe. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. We're all better for it. Since you've gathered the information, it's only fitting that I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Philibert told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Terumi to guide you. You'll go with Tentua, won't you? Absolutely. I knew we could count on you. Alright, take note of these locations. It's time to find some knights. Forced to work with someone like Leafine isn't a fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that'll help guide us forward. Time is of the essence, Terumi. Let's get moving. Oh, okay. It's one of these. Alright, where are we going? Okay, we have one over here. Is he upstairs? Oh, it's this guy. Back where we just were. Now this is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight? You want to know about Leafine? Well, many temple knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leafine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and the responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all her life, or her idea of it anyways. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from the Temple Knights and similarly stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. She hated it so much, all she had to do was leave. I hear she did leave, for a time at least. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leafine was sought out to aid in this plot, I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. Yes, evil bun girl. Can't wait for that. Funny thing is, due to how the quest started, I'm pretty sure that bun girl is evil, but she's also kind of stupid. Just from the way that went down. That whole first part of the game with like the restaurant scene. Do you require aid? I must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. Leafine, for her, I can spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from the Temple Knights, do you? While few were her equal in swordplay, and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace, she oft spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foe and thus was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Knights falling asleep on duty, a story that's become all too familiar. Given what's happened, I've no doubt she came to fear sleep. Yet now she has conquered that weakness and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger. If she's only deluding herself, and in time she'll be made to answer for her deeds. I can't wait to take on Evil Bun Girl too. It's going to be hilarious. Oh yeah, I'm sure. It's going to be a hoot. This whole city is the charge of the Temple Knights, isn't it? There's no way a single warrior could defend it. While I don't doubt their honor as a whole, it's inevitable that a rotten seed like Leafine would eventually find its way into their ranks. Until recently, I always believed our remote corner of Saktaral was the safest place in the world. But if danger can find us even there, I'm not sure what to think anymore. I've heard that the people of Ishgard revere a warrior god, but here is a statue of a flesh and blood knight. I've never seen such a thing. My people make no figures or depictions of our departed, fearing that such objects would keep them from finding their way into the next world. The only idol we keep is the cradle of the sleepless. Thanks to its blessings, a wide eye has always watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the narwhal. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. Especially with how the healer quest went. Oh boy. Oh boy. Meanwhile, me thinking of the melee quest. Oh man. Those poor Namazu. And a certain little son. All is quiet. Even so, I must remain vigilant. Leafine, a name spoken of in hushed whispers now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a regular talent for achieving victory in battle by whatever means necessary. Genius? Maybe we're just too dense to see how our actions could cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group sees relatively few in number, an assault at Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Okezundu in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sarah Handelope has been debating whether the visit is a wise choice. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. Stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. I'm so tempted to do that second one. Because it mentions the Lord Commander. I'm gonna say it. Must have been hard on the Lord Commander. Lord Commander? I take it that that's the leader of these Temple Knights. Well, fancy titles hold little interest to me. I sympathize with anyone who had to give orders to a rotten apple like Leafine. Giving the Temple Knights a warning is the least we can do. It's clear that this delegation, might prove an enticing target for Leafine. Finally, we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We haven't much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell this Hanalope what we know. Okay, so now we gotta go all the way back over there. I love the Ishgard music, so good. You are ever welcome at the congregation, Terumi. I am well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tentoa, who crossed the oceans from Tyrol. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. Better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings me to the purpose of this visit. You had something to discuss with me? See, you and I had the same doubts. The delegation to Okezundu would be an obvious target for Leafine. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, it is only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each of our unique cultures. Zonu Vanu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet so long as the specter of Leafine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leafine has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action for the safety of all. This could also be the perfect chance to draw her out. That's right, Terumi and I won't let anyone come to harm. And as long as you warn the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the action of a rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please send the delegation as planned. It will be our best chance to capture Leafine. Yes, your words have merit. Thank you for the sage counsel. You are right. The Zundu would not stand idly by while we suffer at Leafine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when a god assailed their home and was brought low by a great hero, Terumi. Ah yes, that was a fun time. If we tell the Zundu that she is keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain all doubts shall be quelled. Then you'll proceed? Indeed, the time has come for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counter-offensive. I shall bring the suggestion of a joint operation against Leafine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. Thank you. Together we'll put a stop to her scheme. I must first discuss matters with the others involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask that you wait a while until our course is settled. Oh snap. Ah yes, cat girl spotted. Oh no. I realize now that I agreed to defend the people I know next to nothing about. Tell me if these Zundu will soon be visiting. I like the Hanu with even more of a perchance for metaphor. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart, the world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindled friendship. I imagine a whole world like that. A world where there'd be no need for protectors. The wide-eyed watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We barely even considered sending delegations outside our village gates. The cold snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes toward defending our scarce resources. But if we only look outward with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change, no hope to build trust. If only there is a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. But maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe, but either way, it's a beautiful thought. Glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Terumi, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. We got a serving of aqua pizza? Pasta? What the heck is this? Tenacity, of course. Freaking tenacity. Sir Handelope still hasn't sent word. I guess the others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. To them, the Cradle of the Sleepless is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, you'd be at Leofine's mercy if she put you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure could be used for such evil. Leofine's hands, it's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. But that means when we get it back, we can turn it into something else. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course, I agree with you, Tentoa, but we have more pressing matters, namely a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Right. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Apologies for keeping you waiting so long. The Temple Knights have recently reached a decision concerning the delegation to the Sea of Clouds. And what have you decided? I'm pleased to say that the Zuna have agreed to join forces with us. Together we shall drive back Leofine should she attack. If her shadow darkens even an elm of their homeland, our peaceful delegation shall turn into a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore the Temple Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop. Thank you, Antelope. We promise to do our part if Leofine shows herself. She won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the finer details. Once we are ready to depart, the first group of knights shall leave by airship. I would ask both of you to make your way to Okezundu as soon as possible, so you may help plan our strategy. Coming to. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. Wait, yeah, we need a black mage melee attack. Can I just say that? It would be amazing just to be able to run up to enemies and bonk them with your black mage stick. Be beautiful. We need that. I'll gladly have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. I need you, Lozanakwe, and Terumi too. We're stronger together than we ever could be apart. Cradle never would have been stolen if I'd realized that from the beginning. And I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. Well then, we better be off. I'm keen to meet this chief, Sonu Vanu. Bonk, just magically imbued Bonk is the best kind? Yeah, exactly. That would be amazing. Bonk. It'd be so funny too. They could add like a sound effect to it. It'd be great. Sorry there, I had to blow my nose. It's even better because in the last role quest we did with the melee one, or not the last one, the one before the last one we did, when that one ninja guy's pretending to be Sadhu, she literally bonks a little sun guy on the head with her staff. I'm like, yes, we need that as a skill, just bonk. I would love that. That's quite the name for a character. It has been a while since I've been here. Man. Hello. Honored Netherling, your return to Okezundu is as welcome as the arrival of the spring. Sonu knows why you come. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. So the Zundu shall rise to its defense if needed. As the sun's rays chase away the shadows of night, the Sundrop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay. Chief Sonu Venu, it is an honor to meet you. I'm Tatoa, and if this Sundrop dance is as invigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself. The Zundu shall dance before Ishgard's warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tatoa is welcome to join the proceedings. That was your original intent, right? I see. If we're to draw Leafine out, it might make sense to pretend like nothing is amiss. Zundu warriors unify their strength through the Sundrop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors may learn much from an approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Yet all dancers must hone their skills before wild animals first, that the Sundrop dance does not fail them at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of Okezundu for the Netherling's arrival. When the performance begins, it shall draw the attention of all like a rolling cloud coming over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who would take advantage of that moment. After the dance is finished, Netherlings will present the Zundu with... Chief Sonu, Netherling's ship appears in the skies like sun shower, hurtling towards Earth. Swiftly it descends, crashing down near Zundu dancers. Ship markings are Ishgardian. Zundu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from vessel. Oh no. A lightning bolt in the night, Leafine strikes. Very poetic, I like it. The Temple Knights were coming by airship, right? All Leafine had to do was lull the pilot to sleep. She saw right through us, and now we're on the back foot. Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. What matters is to stand strong and move forward. And now we must offer aid to Netherlings who come as guests. Right, let's go over. Oh, snap. Oh boy, the time has come, folks. Oops. This is the work of the cradle. Leafine can't be far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. This ends today, one way or the other. Alright, let's do it. Oh, snap. A griffin? There you are, Leafine. Came all this way just to greet me. Oh, I am honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. Tis a shame you will not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I could scarcely suffer rats to scurry about my feet, threatening to gnaw away at my carefully laid plans. At least you bear witness to the dying breath of the Temple Knight's flagging honor. We would soon see the wrecked airship soar again Would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yet even I did not foresee that Zundu would be in the ship's path. The Fury favors me, for who now would trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there. The shut-eye, wide awake. Doubtly honored that I am that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough, we're taking the cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, your people reaped great benefits from this artifact's powers, all at the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. Pray do not misunderstand me. That was not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of sleep. Yet this artifact can sunder those shackles and grant true freedom. It makes its wielder stronger and their enemies weak. A perfect weapon, if you ask me. I can't say whether using the cradle is right or wrong. I only know that a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You're right about one thing. We are bound by our nature, but that doesn't shackle us. It brings us together. Whether I'm asleep or awake, as long as Lozanakwe is by my side, that's the life I want. Ooh. The second line is so cool, but I feel like the first line fits Terumi better as I usually play her. But man, that second line is cool. I could see most people that do this quest line picking that second line. We'll take the cradle back together. She's exhausted the cradle's power on the Temple Knights. This is our chance. No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. Ah yes, the class I played in a recent, totally different role quest. You had an opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not give it again. This time I shall send you into a slumber from which you will never wake. Ah yes. From fighting a skin-changing ninja as a ninja to fighting a ninja as a paladin. Amazing. I always forget that that's an AoE now. That, yeah, that skill. The warriors are up! Alright, this is where the fun begins. Oh boy. Holy Sheltron for the win! Oh snap. Artifact swells with power. It begins to be released. Now, you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a last glimpse of the waking world. Oh no. Oh no. I can double stack that. You think this pizza wood is for protection? Oh boy. Come here. Come here. Yeah, focus me. Come on. best you can do. Zundu for the win over here. Oh boy, new mechanics. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh my. Oh dear. Ah, nice. Nice. You stubborn. You may have won today, but this is not over. Not the freaking griffin. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh no. Well, I'm out. Damn fool. Now. Oh, snap. No. Say goodnight, Zayafine. Oh, snap. The wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. We finally stopped her. Yes, but we have someone else to worry about. Rumi, wake up. Are you alright? Huh. Only she would smile at a time like this. Honestly, let's be real, as the most likely the best step the Warrior of Light will... The best sleep... Oh. Yeah, the best sleep the Warrior of Light will ever get. Fair enough. She's awake! Vanu dance for the win, I guess. Nice. Your work is done, Terumi. You did a commendable job as our shield, and now you can lay down your burden. It is thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leafine, and with the cradle back in our possession, I think we can consider this expedition across the seas to be a success. Zundu helped us gather the wounded and see them safely off to Ishgard. We couldn't have done it without you. Netherlings, protect allies as fiercely as Gallicats protect kittens. Zundu are moved by your might. You are equally as impressive. I should learn the sun drop dance myself, though it won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. The Zundu seem to have everything well in hand, and the Antelope is likely eager to see it. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can. Can't tell me that the Warrior of Light is just like 5 more minutes, please, when you wake up? Oh, jeez. I mean, you know, during all the different expansions we've gone through, definitely the one we slept the worst in was Endwalker. Because we literally had cutscenes, the Warrior Light trying to sleep and stuff going wrong. It was like, oh my gosh. The heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Leafine possessed is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. Are you sure? Leafine fell off the edge of the cliff there. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. You don't owe me any thanks. After all, it was my fault that the cradle was stolen in the first place, and ultimately my fault that your delegation to Okezundu turned into a melee. It may be true that our visit to the Sea of Clouds was far from peaceful, but the bond between Zundu and Temple Knights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversaries. Blessings often take inscrutable forms. And while we know not whether Leafine yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten power, so we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We'll make known the story of Leafine's schemes and the heroes who worked to foil them, and in time I hope that trust in our order will be restored. Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come, relations which shall form the foundation for Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in this endeavor. Anything you need, simply call on us. We'll be there, no questions asked. With that, it's time we returned home. It's been an honor. We'll be passing through Tuiolo on our way back to Rumi. If you have business in those parts, we'd love to speak with you at Gibraltar before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. Okay, back to Tuiolo. was funny. That cat girl walked in there before I went on the quest. I came back to her being AFK, and then she left right as I'm leaving. It's funny. Okay, marketplace. Trumi, there you are. I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. We arrived not long ago and appraised Brook Yev of everything that happened. This is the longest I've spent away from our village, but even though Toyolo and Ishgard were like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Is anything the matter, Tentoa? Nothing, it's just something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient, but the Ishgardians and Zundu showed that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harshest difficulties. You heard, Hantalop, the bond between Ishgard and Okezundu was only made deeper through their shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree, well, I think it's a goal we should all strive toward. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? She who bent her ears to every note of the Narwhale's lullaby without a shade of fear in her eyes. Thank you, Terumi. For believing in us, for believing that no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In so doing, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust. I only protected you as you protected me. Is that what I did? I honestly don't remember much about that moment. I think I was only acting on instinct. I suppose that's what it means to have faith in your allies. Approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbors have been stained by generations of mistrust. We must take care to mend them properly. If we can do that, and learn to look towards the future hand in hand, then there will be no need to use the cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled, and awake with bright eyes. I want to see those days come to pass. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. Right, of course. If we're going to see this future, then we should get back to our village. They'll be overjoyed to see the cradle returned. Thank you for everything, Terumi. Next time we meet, and we both have good news to share. All right. There it is. The tank roll quest has been completed. I'll sleep till Toyolo. People waiting for Tron Trail to release be like, Alright, well, now that that's done, we only have 2 left, which I believe are healer and magic DPS, I think are the only 2 left. So yeah, next time we will either be starting the healer one or the magic one. Super excited about that. But for now, we are going to be ending off in Final Fantasy, taking a quick break, and when I get back, we will be doing a few hours of Genshin Impact up until a certain Andang is ready for Monster Hunter World. And I am very excited for Genshin because, like I said earlier in the stream, I got very lucky on my Genshin pulls last night. So, excited to build a certain character that is apparently broken, as Ducky and I found out. That is quite the outfit. Very swashbuckling outfit there. Very broken, yeah. Insane. What am I doing? Oops. Tenacity. Gosh dang it. What's this one? Oh, yeah. I'll keep determination. Freaking tenacity, dude. Does this even sell? Wait, no. Why am I selling that? I always forget. I can go freaking, turn in materia to get, I should just start saving tenacity solely for the reason that I could just use it to go turn in and get new materia at that one goblin guy. You know what? I'm gonna start doing that. I'm only saving it for doing that goblin guy. Whatever his name is. Anyway. I still love this paladin outfit. It looks so good. Okay. Anyway. That will be all for Final Fantasy, folks. I will be back in probably 5 to 10 minutes. I'm just gonna go grab a quick snack, a drink maybe, and then I will be back, and then we will jump into Genshin. Alright, stand by! Alrighty, everybody, we are back. We're going to be jumping into this new Genshin update that I'm super excited to explore more of outside of what I did off stream last night, which I'll quickly go over here real quick. Alright. Elf on shotgun, go burr. Alright. I ended up getting a phone call during my break. So that's kind of why it took so long, and I ended up not being able to eat a snack. So I have a snack next to me, but I'll just try to eat it when we're in like voice cutscenes so I can mute myself and you don't hear me eating on stream. Also, Jaska! I got her! So, in 7-10 pulls, I got both her and her weapon. I got way too lucky. I also got this guy. So, and a few dozen Barbaras that I don't want to talk about. And like 3 sack swords. But yeah. So, I won big. And we still have a lot of weeks left, so I might be able to get a few more 10 pulls to see if I can get a con. So, or 2 or 3 maybe. I'm lucky. Anyway, but for now, I'm working on figuring out how to build this character, which is going to be very interesting. Also, apparently she's broken, so that's a thing. Because shotgun. Yeah, so we have a ton of quests because I kind of was running around trying to level her and grab the new resources she needs. And in the process, I ended up getting, started on a bunch of stuff. So we are going to start the main story. I'm going to go with main story probably to like 7-8 o'clock my time, and then I'm going to open it up to co-op, and we're going to try to do some co-op grinding before Andang is ready for Monster Hunter. So, if anyone wants to do co-op, I am down, even if you're lower, as long as you're not too low below me, but as long as you're like 1 or 2 world levels below me, I'm okay to jump down to play with other people. They would not mind doing some Chaska grinding in co-op. So, but we will do that later. Also, I have redone my team a bit. So, we now have almost full elf team. We have Layla, Chaska, Klee, and then a random Gene. But yeah, this is my temporary Natland team has changed because obviously Chaska replaced Diluc and Layla has replaced Xingyan. So, and then obviously when the Pyro Archon comes out, I will probably end up replacing Klee, which is crazy that I'm saying that, but yeah. I ain't going to be free until Monster Hunter. How long? Okay. When do you go to class, Ducky? How long do you have to go to class? Because I might completely reverse that decision then. So we could maybe do the co-op now, and then, if you have time now, and then I could do story while you're at class. Oh, yeah, another thing. They upgraded the profile. Let's see. Who else should I put on here? I could put my level 69 Traveler on for the memes. 30 minutes right now. I mean, we can maybe get a dungeon or 2 done. If you want to go, like, right now. I'd be down. I'll throw Xingyan on there. She needs more love. Alright. I'll reorganize this later. But since Ducky has a time limit, if he's down, if fair logging in. Alright, I'm going to record stream channel. You can join me in there, Duck.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Now the real question is, do I want to do her talent books or do I want to do her weapon ascension material? I don't know which one would actually be better for me to grind.
Quack.
Hello. Did you hear what I just said on stream?
No.
I said I don't know what would be better for me to grind to try to get her damage up faster between talents or her weapon, because they're both grindable.
Weapon.
Weapon? Really?
Weapon.
Okay.
Will make a lot more of a difference.
Okie dokie then. All right. Got our condensed resin. All right, I will join your world whenever you're ready. Oh, Twisty's on. Shout out to Twisty. Oh, that's such a cute Nahida emote. Aww. That's so cute.
The heater. The heater.
Nahido.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Ready.
You ready? Yeah, I was thinking after I got off last night, I'm like, what if the Chaska TCG card ends up being as broken as the Navia card?
I mean, if she's able to swirl her own element at random and or at will, she will be.
Oh, jeez.
That is not an if, but a win. It's just a single automaton?
Is this the right dungeon for the what are these called?
Yeah, the mirrors?
Yeah, the mirrors, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, send me another invite. What are we fighting in here?
It's just a robot, I would say.
Oh, okay.
What do we want to do?
I would like to try to experiment with Chaska's damage more. But I was thinking, if you can bring, do you even have a healer that works with Animo?
A few, yeah.
Okay, if you can bring a healer that works with Animo and your Sino, then I will bring another DPS to compensate for whatever DPS loss she has, which honestly I might just go with Klee. Yeah.
Any conflicts around?
I'll just go with Klee.
I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
This should be interesting.
This is gonna be bullshit, go bird.
Yes.
Also, whoever's in the Night Soul Blessing gets damage increased by 35%.
Oh wow.
Have fun! It's so freaking funny just seeing it out of the corner of my eye.
Open fire!
I'll take it from here.
Oh, that does so much damage. Ow!
You stand condemned! Your penance is due!
Let's rock!
Open fire!
Locked on!
Hold on to your hats.
Locked on!
Really hoping that second one would hit.
And that's Dresden.
So here's the big problem. I have no idea if I should pull on this or not.
Don't. We can just keep going in. It'll be slower, but we can do it.
Yep.
Don't waste your resin.
Because I am looking at building a not land weapon, but
The real question is, if you want to build Electro Guy, what weapon would you probably put on him eventually?
Oroban? He's a bow user? Let me check something.
Llamas.
Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
The random whistling is so funny.
Honestly, it'd probably be something like stringless. Unless you want to use some sniping with him. And then it gets more complicated.
I mean, to be fair, arguably one of the two coolest things about him is his sniping.
And then I'd probably do something like Hana Yumi.
Hmm.
But I can always figure that out later.
Fair enough.
So let me switch back in my diagonal.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
I imagine you're able to switch your Klee quickly. I just figured I'd switch in the Diona on the overworld team so it's faster this way.
Yeah, no. Oh, I was muted. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I was literally saying I should do the same thing.
Oh.
Professional streamer here, folks.
Me up. Open fire. Locked on. Blazing delight. Diana special.
Futile! Through me, justice is served!
Ha! Locked on.
And did.
You dare to message me in Genshin? I did. What are you gonna do about it, Twisty? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? Hi, Twisty.
Better yet. I dare to message you. Ah. Aha.
Oh, snap. Ah, double messaging Twisty. In fact, I can message you again. I'm only not going to because Ducky's pressed on time. Hey, Twisty, if you want to do co-op later, we could do some co-op. I'm trying to build my Chaska. That's why we're
Please switch
currently...
or not Klee, yeah, Klee.
Yeah, I switched Clea. Wait, oh, what is the... Oh, that's from... Those... Oh, wait. I'll do that later.
I mean, she can always join us. We have her full friended, so
Yeah?
how dare you guys?
How dare you guys?
Mm,
Imagine messaging your friends in game. Who would do that?
me. I would do that.
Open fire. Bullseye. Locked on. Fire in the hole.
Shotgun.
Maximum blast.
Elf on a shotgun.
Boys, boys.
He's dead condemned!
League over.
Wait, here.
Yeah, I was gonna do story and then co-op, but Ducky's, like I said, has pressed for time because college stuff, so I'm probably doing the complete flip of that right now, but yeah, I'll let you know, Twisty. I might be doing story stuff later myself, so, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes.
Yes, Diana. Yes, I think I can bully you.
Open fire! Bullseye! Open fire! Locked on!
Fall back. Don't try to act tough.
Oops.
Sad thing is, if I had a Kokomi, I would have her instead, because that way you have... No, because
Yeah.
I still have the cryo. I could do Kokomi and Eula at that point. Oh well.
I mean, I could switch to my Kokomi, but then you'd have to do all the damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Or I could bring the Jingju.
You know what? Do that. I'll switch. Well, no, wait. No, that wouldn't work because then we'd
Diana
have.
for Jingju?
Yeah, but then we'd have 2 waters, right?
No. If you don't switch at all,
Well, if I don't switch, well, how good of healing would that be?
you're not getting any.
Yeah, I think I kind of need healing right now with how Chaska is currently.
Yeah, and I can't bring Yao Yao, so that only leaves... Lord have mercy on my soul. Okay.
Quee. Oh, man. Hey, we both have small characters now.
Diona's a small.
Okay, fair. We've always had small characters. Never mind. We're gonna set anything.
Bullseye!
I'm giving you so many reactions down there.
More down.
Get back!
I think that was slightly faster.
I was gonna say, I think that was slightly faster. I don't know how, but it was faster.
Wake.
Fair enough.
Tenacity of the Melolith, baby.
Okay, that should be enough for the weapon dungeon for now, and then I actually might be able to get 5 more condensed resin, and then we can do use 3 of these. Hopefully that's enough resin. And where is the talent dungeon? You know where the talent dungeon is?
Right.
I still need one more fragile resin.
Conflict, right?
Let me look. Oh, Chaska. Conflict, yep.
Yep.
Alright, just invite me whenever you're ready and we can just start.
Figuring it out. Alright. Fluid avatar of lava. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh.
We probably don't want pyro in here.
Yeah. So that leaves the tricky scenario of, yep, Kokomi, and then...
Either that or, wait, hold on. I could also do, this.
Wait, yeah, Layla.
Although if we, you don't have another. No, you do. Actually, no. Bring water. Bring water because that'll.
Water boy.
Yeah, that'll because of the elemental resonance that actually helps us with Lava Boy. So.
Then. Screw it.
What? Oh no. Oh no.
God.
Hold the line! Fire in the hole! Covenant of the Deep!
Auto attack Coco Goat. Hell yeah.
Heals for days.
Woohoo!
Take me. My contract goes.
What the
Hell
heck?
yeah.
How?
These guys just
have devised
do
a plan.
a lot of damage apparently.
Save us, Coco Goat. Or not Coco Goat, Kokomi. Gosh dang it, I got my own words confused.
They're both here, so you know.
Down. Let's fly. Open fire.
Yeah, Kokomi was a bad idea. Or not Kokomi, Coco Goat.
Open fire.
Gosh dang it. Yes, I have brain dump.
Oh. Oh, I should have checked to see what talent books bow guy uses. Hold on, let me look at.
check.
Okay.
Aurora uses kindling,
Oh, okay.
which is the Tuesday, Friday, Sunday.
Hmm.
And each also uses kindling. Screw you, game. Let's try to figure out how we want to do this now. Because I'm going to tell you this now, I don't think my Diona Shields is good enough for that.
No, bring Water Boy again, but with Sino.
Yeah. See, like, the majority of my problem is because you're Animo that depends on 3 other elements.
I'd have
Well, it
lost
doesn't
myself
depend.
long ago.
It can
if I
work with
allowed
just one
myself
more
to be
element.
led by
It's
the
just a
whispers
matter
the
of.
abyss.
No,
How-
what I'm saying
Surviving
is,
tough.
usually in a case like this, I'd bring Zhao.
Is tougher.
Or, you know, try and go for a Dendro reaction. Or something like that.
Yeah. I think this will work. It just might be a bit interesting.
Days comp. Where's an Orobon when you need him?
Right?
Okay.
Allow me. Open fire. Fire in the hole.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Coming in. Covenant of the deep.
Smacking this guy to high heaven.
Your penance is due.
Let's fly.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Your penance is due.
That one's so much better. So much better. There we go. That'll give me a little more damage.
Cool.
I don't have enough of those. I can get those later though. Alright, let's do this.
Rest and reap it. No, my sword.
Knock him down.
Bullseye.
Ow!
Yeah, they hurt.
Fire in the hole.
Here we go.
The deep. Hold the line. Let's fly. Bullseye.
I'm bullying this poor guy over here.
Locked.
Oh gosh. I hate that.
Allow me.
I really do not like that.
What?
The Night Burst Soul outline looks very similar to the Sino Eye of Judgment Flash.
Oh, jeez.
And so when I saw both pop up on screen, I was like, what the f? Because they both flash for like half a second and then disappear.
Huh.
They did not think that one through.
Jeez.
Alright, you still need more of this?
Mm-hmm. I think I have 2 or 3 more runs.
Alright, well, we can do my grinding later then.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe after Monster Hunter or something.
Definitely.
Rest and rebuild. No, my sword.
Oh, how did that? Oh, that's all messed up. God dang it. Oh, my rotation.
Knock him down.
That's kind of what I was struggling from last time.
Bullseye. Billowing surge. Allow me.
I instinctively tried to press F on the Night Soul Flash. Gosh dang it.
Whoa.
Take me up. Open fire. Fire in the hole.
I'll take it.
Okay, that's one bullied. Come back here, coward.
Covenant of the deep.
Hello, Fahrenheit. I never had any doubt you would get your pointy-eared flying rifle user. I mean, she's more of a elf on a shotgun. See? Elf on shotgun. But yes. I can't pass up an elf archer in any game I play, okay? I wouldn't be Elurin anymore if I did that.
It's a peacemaker.
Easy way to tell if there's an imposter Elurin or not. Oh, is that my last condensed resin? No, I have one more. One more run. One more run.
Okay, then after this head run, I am going to need the bolt. So,
Yep, I figured. Chaska is super cool. Yeah, I love her. And from the estimations I'm seeing, even though it's still early, so people are still experimenting, but she might end up being one of, if not the new best DPS in the game.
Let's fly.
Because shotgun.
shotgun, and you don't got one. It makes me happy when Santa goes woo.
Locked on. Billowing surge.
Like the C6 especially, like I posted a video in my Discord, but man, C6 Chaska is a noob. An absolute noob.
Hold on. Take me up.
Okay, that
Open fire.
blinded me for a moment. Thank you, good sir.
What the heck?
Yeah, the burst from the ground
Yeah.
is going to blind people in co-op. Just gonna warn you that.
Oh, great. How is he not dead yet?
It's because I haven't popped either bursts. I'm just kind of smacking the guy.
Fair enough.
Coming in.
Okay.
Shotgun. All right. Well, thank you, sir. Have a have a good night. I'll catch you later for Monster Hunter.
Yep, sounds good. Bye-bye.
See ya. All right. All right. Well, we are back. Hello, hello. All right, we might do, like I said, more co-op later. Right now we're gonna focus on story, and while doing story, as you can see, I kind of already went in here to try to farm Chaska materials. But while we are doing story, I am going to be trying to get stuff done for Chaska and trying to build her as I go here. So we have to collect these flowers. If I ever see these flowers while we're out there, I'm definitely grabbing them. I also need to, unfortunately, murder Saurians, which makes me sad, but I have to murder them. So yeah, that's gonna be painful. And I have to do more of this boss, but that can always be done in co-op. Talent-wise, I need also Saurians. I'm sorry, guys. And then for this, I need, oh yeah, so mainly I need to kill Saurians, collect those certain flowers, they're usually high up on cliffs, and then grab these things from the, those freaking guys, the abyss creatures. So yeah, that's gonna be fun.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring...
Alright, well, let's, for now, go to the quest. So we did, when I was trying to get stuff done yesterday, we did start 2 side quests, both by accident, and both were by grabbing statues of the 7, which is just funny. So we got this one, which is the Masters of the Nightwind quest. And then we got this one, which is the New World quest for the Dragon City. So yeah, we will do those later. We're gonna prioritize main story for now, and then we'll probably do Masters of the Night one second, and then the Chaska story quest, which I haven't even unlocked yet. And then after the Chaska story quest, we will probably do a bit of on and off stream questing through the world quest in the Dragon Ruins. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Okay. Alright, but for now, we need to go... Also, I want to see what this island is over there. Yeah, we need to go here. I do want to see what... I have reputation rewards? Oh, at the Flower Feather Clan, really? Huh. What's going on with this? I want to see what this is first, before we go over to the Flower Feather Clan. Oh yeah! Nice. Name that. Oh wait, that's a 10-pull. That's a 10-pull. That's 10-pull. Incoming 10-pull on standard banner, guys. Let's see what we get. Got a 4-pull. Should probably be trash unless it's a Layla, in which case I will be super happy. No, it's freaking Mika. Dang it, Mika. I want a Layla Khan, please, game. I just want a Layla Khan. That get us enough for... No, it did not. Okay. Oh, wait. We do have enough Primo Gems to do one of these. How close are we to another 10 pull on this? 5. We're 5 away. Okay.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the...
Okay. Alright, let's head up here and start this quest. I do not want to go there. I want to go here. Alright, so... any Saurian or Abyss monster is going to get destroyed, unfortunately. Oh, I need to go this way. Apparently, I can destroy...
Come on!
That's not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do there. Wait a minute. That's one way to do it.
Open fire!
Knock him down.
Locked on! Bullseye! Bullseye!
This is so stupid. I love it.
Bullseye! Yeah! Not now.
Flying kick!
Wind, hear me.
I like how when Klee came in there on the QT, she had a ooh face. I'm sorry, and I need your parts. Otherwise, I won't even kill you guys. It's like when I had to kill the freaking beluga whales in Fontaine to get stuff for Navi. I'm like, why? Why do you hate me, game? Why do I have to kill all the cute animals?
Buried below. Take me up.
Whoa. Well, that works.
Giddy up. Take me up.
So fun. Oh, cutscene.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
Just take it easy before the real work begins. Yeah, so I'm still gonna have to voice stuff here. That's fine though. It's why I'm a streamer. You two are in charge of repairing the houses to the north. The rest of you should go west. The road practically crumbled beneath my feet on the way here. The whole thing will need to be reinforced.
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that?
Oh
Perfectly
my.
defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Oh my.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
My back!
Well, it doesn't kill you, makes you stronger. Take him to get some rest and apply some meds. Take it easy for the next few days, alright? I don't want this getting worse, and don't push yourself. You can help out once you're better.
I knew I should have trained harder.
Working out is different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone still not have an assignment? Chief Mutan needs our help.
Anson!
Elurin, Paimon, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
Well, my tribe's in pretty good shape, all things considered. We're already done with all the repairs. I heard the Flower Feather clan was hit a lot worse, though, so I decided to come help. On the way, I ran into a caravan of merchants from my tribe and brought them along. These are my students. Ah, students, eh? Oh, I didn't tell you before? I'm a professional trainer. I design workout plans, meal plans, all that good stuff. If you're interested in a particular sport, I'm happy to whip you into shape. Anyway, that's enough idle talk for now. A little while earlier, the chief asked me to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? As you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I'm short a few people.
Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
Perfect, then follow me. Alright, before I go there... Right. But I can go here. Yeah, I need to get level 1 before I can do any of the bounties.
Let's fly. Yeah.
That's so fun. You made it, Chief.
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
I'm sure you will. Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Cold. So cold.
Uh-oh.
Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water.
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
Could have caused this? Was it some sort of abyss corruption?
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True. It poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
Oh snap. Oh snap.
It didn't work?
Uh-oh.
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Of course not.
What is it, Eon-san?
Take it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable. And Elurin, Paimon, and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but we don't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there, let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. Following Jansen's command, the crowd disperses. Alright, it's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. This is a bad situation, but I know the warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we've overcome so many challenges already. What's one more?
Wait, we haven't seen Chaska around here. Where is she?
She's busy clearing out the remaining monsters and tracking down missing warriors. She was the one who brought Otoko back from the wilderness. Many warriors are still out there, unconscious or injured, unable to make it back to the tribe. With Chaska's help, we can prevent a lot of unnecessary deaths.
Dang. Basket for the win. Oh, teleport. Where's this teleport? There it is.
Take me up! Giddy up!
Where is this? Oh, it's down there. Found him. Hello? Can you hear me?
So dark. So cold. I want to go home.
Okay, just wait a little longer and we'll take you home. Caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help.
Huh?
It's dark, damp, and cold. What's better than a fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood. Oh boy.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
Okay, we brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
The bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn. That makes traveling so easy.
My friend, is he any better?
We're working on it, but I wanted to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him.
Ah, something bad happened to that Saurian companion, didn't it?
He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
Maybe we don't need the real Duarte. What did Duarte look like?
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
We just need to impersonate him. Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan? Alright, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Bring a Kukasaur to... Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I am Flamingo.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Shh. What now? Ooh. I'm gonna say this one?
You sense it, don't you? This place is dangerous. Still,
That was the right choice.
Hearing you make
Nice.
that noise reminds me of our first few battles together. You were such a little thing back then. And I also had no idea what I was doing.
He's still trapped in the hallucination. Let's try the bottom one.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew, just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed.
No, he's getting suspicious. Slam him hard.
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
You explained the situation to Atoko.
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
Have you been able to touch the Nalan statue of 7 and get Pyro yet? No. No, I have not. I think it's going to be story block, though. I don't think anyone will be able to do that until the end of the main story. That's a theory, though. I could be wrong. None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here, and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. Is Scully? I'll leave him to you. Well, that was weird.
Yeah. Let's fly.
Oh, there's a teleport over here somewhere.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
Okay, there's nothing to fear. Koisoth has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Oh, there's the teleport and a lookout spot. Okay, cool. Afraid. It's right. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the Abyss? Or maybe, like Atako, it's some deep-rooted fear and the Abyss just made it worse. Alright, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Atoko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Chief Mota, perfect timing. I was looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions. Explain what you did to cure, and ask him for...
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties.
Oh.
Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ion-san. Do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes, I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Conchita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them.
Dang.
Conchita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Conchita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you.
Oh boy.
She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Quali?
Oh.
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Oh no.
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Hold on, Chief Mota. Looks like Conchita is responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
The Abyss isn't indestructible. You've defeated countless monsters already.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Conchita.
I think you just need to fight it one more time.
Fight it? One more time?
Good idea, Elurin. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself, and we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt. Although that also means fighting an Abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great, then let's go right now. Conchita, you think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Alright, then stick close. Let's go. Oh boy, this could get interesting.
Ha!
Nice. mid-air viewpoint. Let's go.
Take me up!
Found him. Let's get started. Alright, Kuchita? You don't have to force yourself to do this. How can we make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night.
Dang.
The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Oh boy.
Stay away from my brother!
Let's help her out!
Bullseye!
The night is cold. Mine to command.
Hold on to your hats.
I can do this. I have to do this.
Oh.
Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye!
Not now. Pew! Stars, shine for me. My guiding stars.
I swear by my sword.
Blazing delight!
Go away!
Nice.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. That last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
What just happened?
Explain the situation.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits. Just like in training, pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Alright, then we'll head back. I'll make sure to check the surrounding area for monsters, and if it's all clear. And it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us, but tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there'll be better days to come.
I'll fight by your side until every last monster is gone.
That's very brave of you. But you know what would make me even happier? If this whole war would end tomorrow, so you would never have to fight at all.
Some sort of puzzle. Am I supposed to do something with this? Oh, it's like red light, green light. That's interesting. This is interesting. Okay. There we go. Interesting.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Yeah, and I probably have to do something with these guys. Tic-tac-toe? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wait a minute. that supposed to do something? Ah, that's how you place them. Am I confused? I am so confused. I am so confused. I am so confused. Oh, you just had to put it in the right spot. There we go. Okay, that was a bit confusing.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
I need another group of 3.
Take me up!
Where's the other group of 3, I wonder? Oh, there they are. Oh, we have to figure out what goes in the jar? What could be in this jar? Maybe grain fruit? I wonder if there's a hint. It's gotta be big, right? I am so confused. I do not think it'd be Nakluga's Jade, but we could try it. Okay, let's try one item at a time. Nope. We'll go through the list. animals? Really? Oh, snap.
Let's fly! Locked on! Bullseye! Knock him down. Go his way! Fine, fine, go! Huh!
Nice.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
I took all the stuff out of the chest, LOL. Look at all of them. And the penguin. They're all lined up. Oh my goodness, this is so silly. Nice.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Luxurious chest for the win. Wait, there's another achievement? Where? Oh, here. Nice. Okay, well, back to the I cannot talk. Flower Feather Clan. There we go. Get the words out of my mouth.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible.
Dang right. I'm the Traveler and the Traveler is me. Lucasaurus. What?
So all those...
Kochita is getting better too. Koichi, give me...
I'm too fast for the dialogue, that's funny. That's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, Elurin. Probably a well-honed skill from all your travels, right? You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natland, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war. You helped a lot too.
Yeah. Honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept your cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. I'll never get it. Might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time. But if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first steps might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I'll have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. That's why Paimon was so against it. Oh, you silly Paimon. In reality, all it takes to start is eating 2 fewer servings of blazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited a name over them. Or this name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end, like everything else. So I began to break problems down into smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you just need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Thank you for the advice.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today.
Oh no, Paimon.
You're amazing, Ansan. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have the strength within you. I'm sure you faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Ian-san, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
Uh-oh. Stay calm, I'll be right there. Looks like the time for conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him.
Let's fly.
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself!
Oh, Kotlan!
Get back. I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go. Oh boy.
The night is cold, so he thinks we're Abyss monsters? Hey, it's okay! We're not the bad guys!
Come on! Give me your worst!
Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Eh.
Don't be scared. Boing, boing, boing.
Wretched Abyss! Get out of my tribe!
Barbados!
Mom, Dad, are gone. This is my final battle!
Let's fly.
And got him.
Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters! Give me my family back! Look, Okoland! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Oh boy. Oh, nice. Nice. Watch out.
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. We got him.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
And he sure knows how to fight.
Oh, Kotlan.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Oh, snap!
Huh? That voice, it's...
That captain. So, you've seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
What?
The Draft of Lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the Abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination.
Dang.
If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Oh, dang.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Quickly accepts the draft from the captain, gives it to...
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I'll help you carry him back. Elurin, let's meet up later. As the crowd disperses, the captain hands a few more doses of medicine to the guards so that their remaining worries can be heard.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true Outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Why don't you want to use your name from 500 years earlier?
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command.
Oh, I wonder if that's that guy we saw with the whole angel thing last time that is now fully corrupted by the Abyss.
We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Huh, that sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment.
Oh.
Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
That soul that possessed Auroron, it was Guthred, wasn't it?
You're more perceptive than I imagined.
I knew it.
However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
I'm starting to like him, but I do feel like he's more of an anti-hero that's playing as a hero.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Oh boy.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
Could the captain know something about the Ruler of Death? I might not get this opportunity again. I should ask him.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
Wait, what? Oh, snap! The curse of immortality.
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires.
It's not gonna show us, is it?
Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Thanks, game. Thanks for teasing us and not actually showing. Hey, Elurin, Paimon. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt anything. After helping a Toklon back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the sides of the canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Xionan's ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle, that device she gave you before. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
Mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
I wonder if he's gonna end up being
Any
playable or
conflicts
not.
around?
Probably not, but...
I'm in the mood.
You know what? Hold on. Before I go back there, I want to see what this is. How close am I to leveling this up? Oh, right. I'm really close. I don't have enough of any of those. That sucks. But I have bounties. Where did those bounties go? Two. Oh, wow, one's in the new area. Okay, let's go to this one.
Giddy up!
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm tracking the wrong thing. Oops. Critical fail. What is this? Vulnerability to power damage, electro resistance decreased. Alright, this is the guy you want to be in this phase. So, pyro damage. Well, that would have worked with my former team. I mean, I probably could still do it with this team. It'd be a little interesting, though. You know what? YOLO. This is a bad idea.
You asked for it!
Here comes another.
Jumpy, jumpy, boom! Boing, boing, boom! Oh, learn to command. My guiding star.
You can't hide!
Really?
Not now.
Take me up! Bullseye!
Coming in.
Locked on! Locked on!
This was new.
Now I'm all warmed up.
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
Round him up!
Dumpy, dumpy, go!
I swear by my sword! Knock him down. Ha! Bullseye! Locked on! Locked on! Open fire! Boom!
Come on! Cold, mine to command. Mine, go!
Go as planned!
Oh wait, it was invulnerability to pyro damage. I'm an idiot.
Wind, hear me.
I'm an idiot. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know why invulnerability went through my mind as weak to that, but it's not. Let's go to the team that I've used before that's worked a lot better than that did. Take two.
You asked for it!
Here comes another.
Don't get too close.
Sakura swirl! Boom!
Covenant of the deep!
Let's round them up!
My apologies!
Allow me!
Quiver! Hide! Take flight!
This was new.
My apologies!
There we go. That was exponentially better. So why do I still have you in this outfit? There we go. Okay. There's one bounty done. Let's go to this one. So no Dendro, Hydro. Hydro. I wonder. Could probably use this team, honestly. Again. Or... Wait a minute. I know what I'm doing. Yeah.
Allow me! A proper send-off! From Destina with love. This one's got your name on it! Fellow warfare, I guess! Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way! Watch out!
a little unconventional, but it worked. Okay. Hey, there we go, level 4. Nice. Now I wonder, because I think that's the max level. I want to check something now. So if I go down here, even though I still have a bounty left. So that's max level, right? Now I wonder if we can turn the other bounty into one of the other tribes. TCG card unlocked. Nice. That's the treasure cache locator thing for Natlan. Nice. Where did that go? There it is. Okay, so now if I go here... Nope, it doesn't count. That sucks. I'm gonna wait on that bounty. I'm going to wait on that bounty to see if I can get, just by questing, get that to level 1. Alright, well let's go back here. What the heck?
Let's ride!
Oh, a treasure chest I never got. Nice.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Shiny.
Take me up!
Where is this quest?
Giddy up!
Aha! Oh, a lot of people are here. How many will I have to voice? You sure took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord Coolaja waiting? Kneel before us and apologize, or will... The smug face. Amazing. Don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo! Everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
We have a voice back! Mulani's back!
I brought candy and cookies to share.
Kachina's back too!
Of course we missed you! Ooh, you brought source crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty smooth.
Huh. To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
Why do you need them here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Hey, Chaska!
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Elurin deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only right we return the favor. And we were just doing our part.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough lore to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
And this is why I want to kick this freaking emergency food into a pot. Paimon, I don't think that's the same.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see St. Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say.
Paimon.
Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already, doesn't it?
We've been traveling together for even longer.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
Oh no, not the emergency food!
But Paimon's not from Natland.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Despite Shilonen's assurance, quite a lot of time seems to pass. Yeah, well, Paimon likes to ramble, so I'm not surprised. That took longer than expected.
Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Mawika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Oh, nice. That was actually kind of short, but it was short and sweet. The one thing is Chaska had like no screen time, which is funny considering she's on the banner for this update. That is kind of funny. Yep, that's the end of the current main story. That was super easy, barely an inconvenience. Nice. So we just have these 5. These are probably world quests if I had to guess. So yeah, we're almost there.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go well. I swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
Wait, is that a Stinian? No, that's not a Stinian. Oh gosh,
I'll need
dang
the
it.
pilgrims.
Okay. Alright, so now I believe... Nope, it's not in the game yet? I thought they added the Chaska story, but apparently they haven't yet. Oh, it might be unlocked by the getting the rep up. Okay, I didn't even think about that. We also still have the Masters of the Night Quinn quest. Okay. I wonder what I could do to get... Hold on, let me go over here. I probably just need to get exploration up if I had to guess. Yeah. Exploration and the different world quests. I'm almost up to 40% exploration, so that shouldn't take too long. What is focused experience mode? Oh, wait a minute. That's the quest for the rep. Okay. Wait, isn't this the Masters of the Nightwind quest, or am I confused? No, that one's down here. I haven't even fully started that tribe yet. I gotta get that tribe going. But I kind of want to get Flower Feather Clan up first for reasons that are probably extremely obvious to everybody.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Hello.
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be.
Chaska? Right after I was saying, where was Chaska in this update? There she is.
The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean aim for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders.
Ooh.
But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
And when you mention going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Call?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
See, that sounds like a plan. Oh, snap. Kukusaur. It sounds so funny. It's even funnier considering they're just pretty much flamingos. Alright, so I have to indwell a Kukusaur and fly up there. Oh, literally I can do that right here. Hello.
It's a Kukusaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
It's like her mood's lifted. Now to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now?
Oh my. Oh no.
I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Thanks, those sound pretty complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Oh no. Crikey, crikey! The game just made Travelers say crikey! What the heck? That's so funny! Oh my goodness, it's great. That is amazing. Crikey, I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukusaur?
Now's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
The whistle providing the perfect cover. You make your escape.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Oh my.
Let's fly.
Wait, what direction? Hold on.
Yeah. Chaska! I saw summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
Oh no.
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Eh? Huh?
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen him around.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it. You know, I'm kind of everywhere nowadays, you know.
Koyer, Chaska.
Oh, snap.
Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance.
Oh.
This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? Oh, that includes food, right?
Oh my gosh. Paimon.
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Oh, dang.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
Oh my gosh.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
I mean, fair. I mean, that's a good point if you count just always flying and never doing anything else.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Yeah, last time was just a flying visit. We never got to check the place out properly.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Alpa and Clear, fly away.
All right, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it?
Well, see, Chaska, I mean, yes.
I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
Can't believe you saw through that.
He looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
I mean, I technically do have superpowers, but you know, that's besides the point anyway. Technically, I deceived Koyer. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Well, luckily, no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Take me up!
Oh my.
I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary?
Flying
yeah,
expert.
That's all right.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a Kukusaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Mr. Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it!
Or a celebrity.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Jessica's mini lecture calms the children down.
Sorry
They
about
stop
those
crowding
kids.
you.
They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
Does smell pretty good.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties into submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides.
True.
Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true.
I wish,
Hey,
wish people in real
Uncle
life would
Cusco
figure
knows
that
you're
out.
back, and he's coming to get you.
Hmm? Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
If I could pull off this trick, it'll be so cool.
Oh no.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon. I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her fault. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
So this is her dad. Oh boy. Abyss condition?
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Yeah. Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
What's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
So rambles on about Chaska and Koichi. You patiently listen until the bitter end.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
This thing? Yeah, it's this thing. Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That second one. I'll say both. They used to run away from home nearly every other day, and then nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Xbox Genshin is interesting? Oh no, you're playing on Xbox, Twisty? You've gone to the dark side, Twisty. What have you done? No. I am curious though, what got you playing on Xbox? Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochka Natlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
You're always waiting for that part, Paimon. Unless it's stealing my money. You like doing that too. Gosh dang it. I've been an Xbox player for a while. Really? But you only recently started Xbox on Genshin, because that's only recent. You've been playing on PC though, right? I thought you had been. Playing Xbox is something I can do while either sick in bed or just not feeling computer during a day or something. Okay, that's fair. That's understandable. That is understandable. That used to be me with my phone, but I don't have the space or the patience for trying to get Genshin to work on a phone anymore. And obviously I can't get it on the Steam Deck, so unless I mod the hell out of a Steam Deck, but I'm not gonna do that, so I pretty much only play on my computer. But my computer I've kind of turned into a console, sort of, anyway, because my studio I have here, with my computer, I have a couch in the back of the room, and I have a giant, one of my 3 monitors is giant, so I can just put the game on that and go like lay down on the couch and play, which is kind of nice. So, but understandable, definitely understandable. I am curious how the Genshin on Xbox is different than the PC version, though. Did you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes, Paimon? Where does all the food go?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
You need help, Paimon. You need serious help.
Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
Hmm? What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Oh dear. Controls, that's mainly different. Interesting, okay. And there's no way to like to redo the keybinds at all for the controller? Because I know some games allow you to do that even on console, but I don't know if Genshin would. Wow, what a busy schedule. Guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
We're not here for a free lunch anyway.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Think you can? Yeah, there's probably a way. I doubt they wouldn't have a way. Also, thank you for the lurk sword. Thank you, thank you.
Ha! As long as you follow through, just go for it.
Huh? What? That was weird.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Utoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
Well, first off, I have been in a balloon ride before, albeit it was in a battle zone, but yeah, I was in a balloon. But a little busy right now, but maybe if another time I'll go in one.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
I didn't see too much into it, just kind of logged in and tried the controls to get me ready. Yeah, that's fair.
A retrial? What's the point?
I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's Wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
He used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seemed pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
So far I haven't been able to find if you can switch accounts to log into a secondary account if people have one. I mean, I wouldn't know for Xbox. I know obviously you can do it on PC and mobile, but I don't know. I don't know Xbox, so.
Let's fly.
Oh, that was close. City does look pretty cool though. I've been up to the highest point over there, or one of the highest points. Way up over there.
It's not like I'm not trying. I'm giving it all I've got.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do
it. Oh, man. Yeah, it'll take some time to figure out, but I shall learn. Yeah, good luck. Anyway, how's stream so far? It's going good. I'm enjoying the new content. I've also done a teeny bit of building on Jaska. I need more materials though. I really need to just go grinding on her. But I might just do that after I do all the main quests here in the new area. Which I got the main story done. I'm now working on one of the 2 rep quests, because you have one for Flower Feather Clan, and then one for Masters of the Nightwind. And then you have the world quest with the city that's literally in the background, right here. But yeah, I'm gonna do the 2 rep quests, and then we'll probably work on the city and start trying to get Chaska up. But yep, that's the plan. Problem with Chaska is I need to get the 3 materials I need are all stuff added with this update, so I couldn't pre-farm it like I could for Navia when she came out, because she need, well, outside of Saurians. I don't want to kill the Saurians, they're so cute. Pain. But yeah, I gotta start mass murdering Saurians, which sucks. And then I have to, what was the other stuff I need? I need to kill those Abyss guys, which is gonna suck. And then I need to, what was the other stuff? Oh yeah, and then I need to collect those flowers, but the flowers I can grind that out. Yeah, Zunan unwillingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
Oh, that was that was easy. Okay.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
They're too cute, so sad to kill them, right? But it's not my first rodeo, because I had to do that in Fontaine when I had to kill the little manatees or whatever they were.
Yeah.
Be prepared and stay safe.
Oh, nice. Ah, so close. So close to that level up, man. What does this give as rewards? Oh. Well, that's kind of cool. Sing your heart out. What the heck is that recipe? Hey, conflict. I will need that for Chaska eventually. Nice. Ooh, I'm so close to the wings. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice. Oh, I still gotta figure out wings to put on you, Chaska. I keep forgetting about it. Excuse me. What would be good wings for you? I mean, eventually... Oh yeah, eventually we're doing that. Hands down. That looks so good. Although the McDonald's wings could work, actually, for the beat time. Let's just put those on for now. Freaking McDonald's wings. Still funny that collab happened here in the USA, where I live. So funny. No, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, so we gotta go over there. Wait a minute. Thank you. Oh crap. Oh crap. That's not good.
Let's fly.
Another flame thing somewhere. Yeah, right here. Oh, even better. This makes travel exponentially easier. Really need to start looking out for Saurians to kill. I don't want to, but I have to. Like that one over there. I really don't want to have to kill these guys, man. I have to. So I can level Chaska up. Actually, what does she need in the immediate? So to ascend, she needs more of this boss, but that's easy. And then more of the plants, and more of the Saurians. Gosh dang it. Weapon-wise, she needs the Abyss guys. Talent-wise... Oh! Don't mind if I do. Artifacts I'm saving for last, because artifacts, they can be just good enough for now, and then once everything else on her is maxed out, that's when I start grinding artifacts, because that is the most painful part of Genshin Impact, and I hate it. But yeah, alright, so she needs Saurians, pretty much, is what that comes down to in the immediate. Which I can take care of right now. I'm sorry, Saurian. I don't want to, but I have to.
Dumpy dumpy go! Stars, shine for me.
Locked on! Fire in the hole! Open fire! Bullseye! Open fire! Open fire!
Not now. Dumpy dumpy go! My guiding star! Boing, boing.
I swear by my sword!
Blow them all up!
Oh, it's dead, isn't it? Yes, it is. Sorry, I didn't want to, but I had to. I'm sorry, I don't want to kill you, but I have to. Ooh.
Bullseye! Bullseye!
Hold on to your hats.
Locked on!
The night is cold. Don't be scared. Pew! Dumpy dumpy go!
That's it, just one fang. I hate you, Gabe. Pain.
Take me up!
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. First, achievement. Grab that. And then, oops. And then, I was gonna edit this. I keep forgetting I was gonna edit this because they changed how this is, and I was gonna do this, and I keep forgetting. So let's unselect all the characters I currently have displayed. Oh, I'm glad that didn't save. So I want to reorganize the order here. So let's go Chaska, Layla, Nahina Klee for my first row with all my elf characters. And then we'll go Navia. You. Yeah, we'll do that for now. I like that order. Oh, I need to figure out more of these to put on now. Might save one for Chaska. I can re-put this one on. Yay! I'm definitely putting Xingyan on there. What is this one? Oh yeah, Challenger Series 1. Nah. I almost want to put that one on just for Klee. In fact, I will. Klee for the win. I like the look of that one. I might just put that one on just for the look. Nahida! That one's going on. 100%. I'll put that one on. So you know what? I kind of like that one better for a TCG one, even though this one is the achievement one. Actually, nah. I'll keep the achievement one. And now it's the one for having the music. I might keep that one on. That's the McDonald's one, which is funny. Yeah, let's save that and then reorganize it. Okay. And select all of you. Okay. Okay. Hmm. See. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There we go. And then for the final one, we'll do this, this. This and this. There we go. We'll have that at least temporarily. One of those, probably the album one, I'll take off later and replace that when I get Chaska to character rep 10. Okay, cool. And now the final thing. What do I want to change this to? Questions. Let me see if I have room for this. Ah, dang it. Oh, oops. Still not enough room. Dang it. Still not enough. And I want to make this joke, but I'm trying to figure out how I can make it fit. There we go. From elf on a shelf to elf on a shotgun. There we go. Perfect. I like it.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed my...
Amazing.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm actually gonna take a break here. Number one, because I have to take a break, and number two, because I have an ad's about to play in Twitch, so it's perfect timing. This music almost sounds like Nahida music. Can I just say that? For a second there's like 3 or 4 notes that sounded exactly like Nahida music. Oh man. Alright, well anyway. Oh, I have a trial, Chaska, at level 90. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be fun. Alright, well, I will mess with that when I get back. Alright, stand by, folks, and we shall return shortly for more Genshin. If I can get my computer to work. Oh, there we go. Alright, be right back.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Alrighty, we are back. Let's see what we can do. I'm very curious how this Chaska is built. This is a trial version. Level 90, yep. So let's refinement rank 3. Holy moly. Obsidian Cortex. That's not the set I expected at all. Ooh. Huh, that is not the effect I expected at all on this. Obsidian Cortex? Really? Unable to view artifacts, of course. They don't want me to see the god rolls. I see how it is. C3, holy crap. This is like a like a god tier Chaska, and they just give you her for the trial. What the hell?
I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
Okay.
Surviving is tough.
Can I even change? Nope, I
Taming
can't.
the beast
I
within
can't change where she is in the
It's
party.
tougher.
Okay, well.
Let's fly.
Oh, that consumes so much slower. Holy crap. Let's go over here. Hello.
How strange. Why is there so much solid flow just in here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
Fortunately for you, you have me. Huh? I thought I'm supposed to break those. That work?
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved.
Oh boy.
What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I think I can handle that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
So, apparently, the guy I'm going to be collabing with soon in Monster Hunter is making dinner. He's sending me pictures, and it's making me hungry.
All right! Get ready!
I'm supposed to shoot this, aren't I? That was a fail. Oh, I'm supposed to drop that on this thing, aren't I? Oops.
All right! Get ready!
Nice. Alright, that's 2 down. Oh, so this is a Chaska thing.
Open fire!
Easy. That recharge. I love how I can just technically indefinitely hover in these wind currents. It's great. Okay, where do I need to go here?
Locked on!
Okay, I can't shoot that thing.
monsters!
Lava monster. Nice.
Locked on!
The gaseous
Oh my
phlogiston is being
gosh.
replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
I almost don't want to continue this quest, but oh no, I lost Chaska. Never mind. I have my own Chaska now. Dang, that Chaska did so much damage. Oh man. I can't wait to get this Chaska that good. It's gonna be amazing. So where is that artifact they had on her? No. No. Is it even in the game yet? Oh, it's this one. So they had this on her. Interesting. I actually am curious what would be better. If that would be better, if Vindesser and Venerator would be better as a set. That's actually really interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that when I get to actually doing her artifacts. Artifacts, the one thing that sucks with character building. Alright, anyway. Man, just that little preview makes me so excited to build her more. Where am I going?
Giddy up!
That was
Wow,
weird.
you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then spread your wings and fly.
We... Thank you, game, for telling me where to go next, because I would have failed a few times before I figured that out. This is fun. Huh? I missed a target? Where? Oh, right there. How did I miss that? Oh no! No! Wait. We're good. I got this. I don't have my own skill.
Let's fly!
Oh. Where is it? Ah.
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur.
This guy looks like he's from Fontaine.
My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Ouch!
I've never seen...
Tasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Huh?
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
They are from Fontaine.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Yeah, everything's on track. The trials will be able to start very soon.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Oh no.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at? Uh-oh.
A blood-stained feather.
It says, forgotten about and peace returns to the Fire Feather Gun. The next few days are uneventful, except for the flying trial preparations, which continue something. I see where this is going. I already see where this quest is going. It's about them killing the birds to make their stuff, their wings, isn't it? I have a feeling. Ah, nice. Guns and wings. Man, why? Why do I keep, like, man? It is so funny to me that all the characters I end up really liking in this game either have guns or explosions. Like, what is up with this? My goodness.
and should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out!
Look at that big guy. Dinosaur. Oh, cutscene.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time! Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Jetpacks? They got jetpacks.
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Cuckoosaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on?
We have jetpacks
Paimon
now.
can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah, if our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Cuckoosaur?
You'd better believe it! Plus, you just passed a flying trial! Right, Elder Alba?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Cuckoosaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Cuckoosaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
If you need any mats for Chaska, feel free to come into my world, as I don't need any right now. I will definitely take you up on that, probably sooner rather than later. Honestly, I'm thinking once I'm done with the Flower Feather Clan, I probably will spend the rest of this stream grinding for Chaska until certain Andang is ready for some Monster Hunter. So, yeah, I might take you up on that, Twisty. It feels like it's still... It feels like it's something that has potential. I kind of like both these answers at the same time, because it seems like a good invention that has potential, but it also seems like it's too new. It feels like it should be used with caution until more positives and negatives are determined.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh?
Oh, snap.
Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska?
Oh, snap.
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Be that phlogiston. Thank you.
Take me up!
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Cheap.
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing! What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
Sister? What?
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is Chaska's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
What was wrong with that Kukasaur? Why was it so aggressive? If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Is everyone all right?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
These Bessarians, right? Yeah, Chaska. Yes, Chaska needs to check on Chaska. Exactly, yep, see? I'm seeing double! It's perfect. Yeah, Chaska is, we still don't know her exact origins. We just know that apparently her family was killed during the Conrian disaster. And her parents were killed, and she was abandoned somewhere in Natland, and then she was rescued by Kokasaurs, who took her in and raised her until she was discovered by humans, who adopted her and raised her further. So yeah. Which I'm assuming, because she's an elf, she can communicate with them too, so...
Chaska? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not going to keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
You were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe, so whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Still wondering what that island is over there. I wonder if I could fly over there. I'd have to find like the closest fire buff and see if I could get over there with it.
Let's fly.
It's a giant heart. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. My heart is now complete and there's fireworks! Ah, the classic anime trope of fireworks and on a date. Yep. Okay, that's funny. That is funny. Nice. Why is this person an enemy? They're just casually watching the Saurians. And they're cheering the Saurians on! Why are they an enemy? They're doing nothing wrong. What? Don't know what that was for. Oh, toad, yes, indeed. If that's cute, yes it is. That was definitely cute. Oh my goodness, okay. Wait a minute. I have to try something for this experimentation. Oh! There's ghosts? What in the world? Here be the pitch black fog? What have I discovered? I see. I see. This is Masters of the Nightwind stuff. Okay, so I have to do Masters of the Nightwind to explore that island. Okay, that explains a lot. Anyway, going back. I was wondering what that island was. Anyways, I want to try this trial again.
Take me up!
Oh crap. Gosh dang it, game. Not what I wanted to do. This is fun. Leave me alone, Cocosaurs. Oh! That's not what I expected. Oh crap. I gotta jump for those. It's been so long. Wait, what? Oh, I have to jump and attack them, don't I? Hold on. What the heck? All these new puzzles, man. Thank you for the lurk, Andang. The jump. And we're going on a full tour here. What the heck? Why the forced camera angles? Where is this taking me? Nice.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
She likes those shinies. Confirmed. What's the hand icon over here? Huh? Oh. Wait, huh? Did it not save? I guess you can just keep re-triggering the fireworks. Interesting. I'm taking all your fruit, don't mind me. I'm just infinitely hovering. Still confused why this says
Show me your moves.
Why are you an enemy? Why are you an enemy? I don't want to fight you. I will fight these Saurians though, because I need them.
The night is cold.
The tide rises.
No one's flying. Not now. Fine, fine, go! Yucky, yucky, go! Pretty good.
thank you for the supplies. I unfortunately need them. Anyway, back to the quest.
What was wrong with that Kukusaur? Why was it so aggressive?
If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Oh, you know what? Normally, in the past, I would fight you guys if you aggroed, but actually, I have a reason to now.
Mine's a command.
Sorry!
Barbados, guide us.
La la la.
Sorry, Kukusaur. I only need you till I get Chaska leveled, and I won't need you anymore. Oops, wrong character.
Bomb.
How are we looking on those, by the way? I probably could craft some. I keep forgetting I could craft those.
Let's fly.
Keep forgetting I can use this thing over here. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there it is. Makes travel so much easier. The hand eye kind of stuff you can gather? Yeah, usually. I don't think it was in that case, though.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukusaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukusaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings, and what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukusaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukusaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Say no more, I'm in. Chaska is my friend, and the Flower Feather tribe are also my friends.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
Will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Oh no, we're going to the mom. We're going to visit mom. Oh snap. I'm not gonna make it. Nope, I made it. I made it. I sort of made it. Okay, good. Wait. Where is that? Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Ha! Watch out!
Crap! Ow!
I'm falling.
Oh, you can apparently chase me up here. Okay, that's good to know.
Fly
Well, that sucked. Whoa, why am I taking so much damage? What the hell is going on?
Birds are crisp!
What is going on here?
Not now.
What in the world is going on?
Birds are crisp!
Don't be scared. Sleep at last.
What in the world is going on here?
Jumpy, jumpy.
I'm fine. I swear by my sword. Go as one!
What is going on here?
Giddy up!
What is going on? Why was I on fire? It's too hot? That's a thing?
Take me up!
Dang. Holy crap, that sucked. Good thing I can just go here. That's what you'd assume? Yeah, that was like eating my health like crazy there. I hate to do this. I hate to do this. Sorry in advance.
Knock him down. Open fire! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye! Open fire! Locked on!
The night is cold.
I hate that I have to kill those things for Chaska's levels. Sucks, man. Oh?
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Ah! Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Asuka explains the situation to Chimpu.
I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Oh boy. Okay.
Let's fly.
Oh dear. Barely made that.
Yeah.
Is it sulfide? Where is it? Is it this thing or is it down? It's gotta be down. There we go.
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Paimon reaction moment.
No!
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
She says them. Does she mean... Oh no!
Oh yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm! Got her in one!
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
It's freaking T'Pol! Yeah, gosh dang it. Of course, it's the same criminals from Fontaine. Gosh dang it. Where's Risley when you need him? Gosh dang it. Also, hello there, Angel. How's it going? And yes, it's an elf, but not a dark elf, though. But hello! Hopefully you're doing well. Also, you good there, Duck? You good?
Joska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think...
Jeez!
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Dang! Jessica throws the malfunctioning trackball into the distance moments later. Huge explosion!
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Uh-huh.
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk. You know, not limited to killing you. I mean, I could also just drag you back to the Fortress of Solitude in Fontaine. I'm sure Risley would have a great time with you.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch Kukasaurs?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know.
Uh-huh.
T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Oh my gosh, I freaking knew it.
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
Oh, the floating airship that we saw. They're in the airship. Okay, that makes sense. And everyone was wondering where that airship came from. That makes sense. Hold on, let me catch up on chat, because I fell behind in chat because of that chaos that just happened in the story. It would be, of course, yeah, yep. Free earlier than expected. Oh, okay, cool, Duck. Better than I was on Sunday. Had to get a new battery in my car yesterday because my car stopped working Sunday night. Ow, rip! I've been through that. It sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Angel, but I'm glad you got the new battery. I know how much anything going wrong with a car sucks. I've been through it way too many times in my life, so I feel you. Trust me. I guess whenever you want to go back to co-op or Monster Hunter World and ending rolls around. Yeah. So, the plan currently is, this is taking a little longer than I expected. If I get this storyline done before ending's ready, I'm going to do co-op until ending is ready. If ending is ready now, depending on how long Monster Hunter goes tonight, I might come back to Genshin. And do a little Genshin co-op before I end stream after Monster Hunter, but that also depends on how long Monster Hunter goes tonight. But I would like to try to get some Genshin co-op done tonight at some point, and Twisty already said she was on board, so but we'll see how long this quest takes too. So anyway, I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska, Traveler!
Oh, look who it is. The chief is here.
That voice! It's Appa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in. Thankfully, the battery was under warranty, so I didn't have to pay anything.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you?
Yeah, that sucks.
I feel like
At least
I've
you had
seen
the
it written
warranty,
down
though.
before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I definitely know him.
Shall we head back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with cucosaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the cucosaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the cucosaurs and slip some mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Dang.
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself, right?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Everyone departs, leaving only Chipyu and Koya. Oh, we're getting translation. Wait a minute. Okay. So one of them's gonna fly after. I was confused if it was the mom or the... Okay. One of the two is flying after us. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the Children of Echoes together in... Oh my gosh, we are in the Children of Echoes territory. Thanks for auto-teleporting me, game. I appreciate it.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh,
it's boy.
Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Taking a cat nap in the tree, I see. Wow. Freaking cat girls, man. Seems like you two both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Is he in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story. Try to explain what happened simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Cucosaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted.
Oh, she made the gun.
He never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Well, I didn't expect to be going back to Catgirl's workshop again, but here we are.
Let's fly. Take me up. Let's fly.
That's one way to do it. Oh wait, it's back over here. A while later at Shalomon's workshop.
Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
Wow.
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
Wow.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Dang. Wow. Jeez. Oof. Oof. Oof.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral.
Oh my word.
If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Dang. Mega oof moment
so
there.
This notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
And that is the plans for the airship, probably. No, this... Wait, huh? Log number 97. The experiment was a failure. As expected, the technology of Ochakalalan, the Cinder City, is not so easily replicated. The floating device bereft of the relic support fell quickly. Is that a power source issue or a weight issue? Seems that we'll have to rely on components obtained from Cinder City for the time being. Log number 120. Those blasted British boars, how dare they question my deals? It's just a few smashed workshops. If we cannot even take such a minuscule risk, how can we ever surpass our predecessors? Whatever. The relic remains within my possession. As long as I continue my research, I will surely make progress. Log number 133. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by these Vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. So what? So what if no one in this world supports me? I'll have my own ways. It's time to leave this place. My dream is in the entire sky itself. Dang.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Actually, look at that balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before? Yeah, we did.
Yes, the one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view? and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction.
In other words, it could be...
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
You can.
Let's not worry.
I believe.
Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa!
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Okay. Back to the flower-feathered clan. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Let's fly!
Although I get where they're coming from.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
If things are still escalating, even though we've rounded up the merchants, maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Jessica explains what you found out about T'Pol and...
A relic from the Cinder City? So Ochkon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
My thing is we'll eventually have to go that high anyway when we go to... whenever we go to Celestia far in the future.
Going a step too far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello. We did the trial arena and explain the situation.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Oh my. Would Celestia be up higher than that? No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Celestia would be.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
There's one.
Locked on!
Shotgun. Shotgun.
Giddy up!
There's the way up.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Oh,
Wow,
look who it
Paimon
is.
didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her!
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Okay. This is where the fun begins. And the hot air balloon. I don't need no hot air balloon. I have a Chaska. I don't need a hot air balloon. Oh, unless it's this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, never mind.
Paimon's never flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
At least we made it in one piece. Also, you're kind of wimpy, Paimon.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but... Huh? We're really moving!
Wow.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
This is actually
Well,
kind of cool.
According to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
If he can come and go freely from his workshop, he's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
This is actually kind of cool. This reminds me of the flying city from that Mortal Engines movie that Peter Jackson did. So how high up are we right now? Holy moly. I didn't think we'd get this high in the air until we got to Celestia.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. The Paul's using them for his own ends.
Attack troubleshooting 101 if you haven't hit it. You haven't tried everything? Fair.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Cuckosaurs. Once a Cuckosaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
It's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the Phlogiston Wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new, smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Cuckosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Cuckosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on the context, this should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, a lot of the tones seem to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
There's something going on here. The question is what?
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
What? Oh no, that was a fail. Dang it. Let's try that again.
Let's fly. Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
That's one way to do it. And you think you'd be able to see Celestia from here.
Take me up!
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchmen. He must have brought them here using the relic and his prototype wings. Watch out!
Oops. I'm not used to this different rotation. Okay. Let's have some fun.
Let's fly.
Fire in the hole!
Hold on, folks. I had to reply to something in my Discord real quick. Sorry about that.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Let's hope there's some useful information inside.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it. Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Oh boy. Jaska?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Oh, you'll be ready in a few? Sounds good, Andang. I'm probably gonna finish this quest up and then we can get started on Monster Hunter. So now that I'm up here, I don't really want to have to go through all this again, so... as you probably understand. Oh my goodness, there's some stuff up high. It'd be funny if, like, Celestia just, like, pokes through the clouds or something.
Ha! Take me up!
Another one that's too weak to fly away. That's sad. Well, that didn't work. I need more phlogiston, man. Sounds good, yeah. Ah! Oh, I am failing today? Oh! Okay, I'm climbing normally. I don't have enough phlogiston to fly up there. We're just gonna climb. I wish I could, like, grab phlogiston in here, because obviously they're extracting it. I don't think there's anywhere I can actually grab it from. Oh, great. That's a turret.
The night is cold.
Fortunately, I have a Layla for situations like this.
Bullseye! Locked on! Giddy up!
What? 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 Huh? Eh? I'm so confused. What in the world is going on? So that starts a wind current, and then oh, I see. Creative.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs.
Well, snap.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay. Split up and begin your search.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read, especially in case it gives any clues on Chime's whereabouts.
Alright.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Well, birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children.
What the heck?
But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
In that case, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
What the heck is going on
T'Pol,
here?
I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother.
Wait, what?
But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but Paimon assumed she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
Oh my goodness, the plot twist though. Paimon makes his voice sound even better than the high quality he already has. Yeah, exactly. Screw Paimon. Anyway. Wait. Then the real ringleader behind all of this is...
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City.
It is someone from the Flower Feather. Yep. And it's probably the chief,
That's
isn't
right.
it? Yep.
T'Pol was my child.
Yep. I knew it.
He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone.
I should have called it. When she was flying down, when we were rescuing the Kukasaurs earlier, I had a thought in the back of my head. I was like, it's her, isn't it? She's the ringleader. That's why she's randomly here. But I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna say it because if I'm wrong, it's gonna sound like I'm crazy. But gosh dang it, I should have called it. Oh, gosh dang it.
He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone.
Alba?
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated.
Why? Why are you bringing that up?
So tell me, Chaska. Do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress.
Oh my word.
Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not.
Oh my gosh.
It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukasaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced.
Wow.
They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukasaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, You are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
This is one of those moments where you understand where the villain is coming from, but you don't agree with them at all. And of course, there's no option for that. Because screw you, Genshin. I hate this because it's like number one is like it's definitely food for thought, which is like, oh yeah, I kind of agree with you. And then the second one's like, you wish, like I don't agree with you at all. I'm like, I'm neither of these. And like I see where you're coming from, but I still don't agree with you. Which I mean, I guess the closest is the second one, but still, it's like, eh.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone, and truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe Kukosaur instincts are not so different from ours because clearly she has them fooled too. Dang.
Ha! You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukosaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukosaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
What? Oh no. Oh no.
Alpa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Wow, why are we torturing a baby?
Oh,
Come
no.
on.
That's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on opposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Sarian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro-Archon is gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro-Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
This is quite a pickle.
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Sorry, Chime. Might have to do something unmotherly? Oh no. Oh no, no, don't kill the baby! No, don't kill the baby!
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Oh, dang!
No! The relic!
Oh, snap. Do it now! Oh, snap. Hello.
Stars, shine for me. My guiding stars.
Barbados, guide us.
Sparks! Wow! Pew! Boing, boing, boom!
Come at me.
Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way now, and this ain't your strong suit.
Just shut up!
Hey, something's up with this relic!
Oh boy. Oh dang. Oh dang. Everything's on fire.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. If we don't solve the problem at the source, this whole place will come crashing down.
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times.
Oh, dang.
I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
But text chester from behind while the relic's going, well, come on, man!
What are you... You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Oh my gosh.
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time, but I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
Actual cutscene.
Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, whew. She survived! Nice.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
All taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. Oh, I gotta say that one. Yes, that's cool.
I think that's putting it mildly.
Traveler using his different elements.
I owe you
Nice.
one. Again.
Nice. We saved the baby.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The baby is free!
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
Oh, dang. Is Koya gonna die? I hope not.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Who were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
How the turntables, am I right?
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
Huh. Oh, nice.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right. It's oh my gosh.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
They really somehow pulled off a Kukasaur giving the not yandere. Oh gosh. What's the anime term for that personality type? I can't remember. The personality type that's like the I don't like you or anything type of thing. Yeah, they pulled that off with a Kukasaur. That is hilarious. Also, Paimon, zip it, shut up, all of the above.
But that day, when we ran into each other... Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
It's Mom! And Baby. Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's Chini and Chimpu. They're here too.
Huh. That's nice. That was a nice ending to that quest line. Nice. Very nice. Oh, they're here now. Oh, that's nice. That was a cool quest. Holy moly. You're kidding me, game. You are actually kidding me right now. How close does that... Oh my gosh. One off! One off! Okay. Yep, I'm definitely doing that later. But right now we are extremely late for a collab, so we are now going to switch over games. What is in... Oh, well, oh. Wait, what? Oh, nice! That must be the Chaska thing. Okay, cool. So now we only have 4 left, and we get that done. And we can forge our ancient name. Nice. Alright, well we're gonna just log out right here in the Flower Feather Clan. I can't talk. Alright, stand by, folks, as we go over to Monster Hunter with Andang after I claim this achievement, because apparently that's a thing. Another achievement? Really? Where? Oh, all the way down here. Where? There it is. There we go. Okay, stand by, folks. Switching games!